Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to Topstep TV. This is the opening call. I'm Jay. In the middle, we got John the Goat Hoagland, and to the far right, Coach Ray. Hoag, Ray, how you guys doing this morning?
Excellent. Excellent. Finally getting some news into the markets today. Should be an interesting and challenging trading day. Always good to see you, Jay. Ray, how are you feeling this early morning?
I'm excellent. I'm excellent. A little cool over here in California, but I think I'll manage.
Well, you may have to
I
put
don't
on a
want to hear
sweater.
it, Ray.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of a sweater today. Yes, we're not
Poor
used to that
man.
over here.
Poor guy.
Poor guy. It is 20 degrees here in New Jersey, but we're inside and we're ready to trade. We got a poll up in the chat. What trade are we taking? Opening range trade are we taking in gold? Right now, 59% of the vote is going to the 5-minute with 93 votes. Just a reminder to everybody that we do have some numbers coming out. We'll take a look at the economic calendar in just a second. But right now, 5-minute is in the lead. Hoag, Coach Ray, take a look at that gold trade. Anything you're looking at or that you like for a potential opening range trade here?
Inside day yesterday, range bound, basically.
Yeah.
Repair day yesterday, almost a perfect repair day. Overnight, looking down at the 200 session moving average and the 30-minute chart, an overnight inventory is already reconciling with NFP and unemployment coming out. I'm okay sitting this one out. Just me. Doesn't matter to me really, but Ray, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty neutral, as you mentioned yesterday. I mean, I see a little bit of a rally. I think we have maybe some room up to at least 43.40. I'm liking the upside maybe a little bit, but with all the news coming in, probably not a bad idea to sit this one aside.
Agreed. There we have it. So we will take a look and decide whether or not we want to take this trade. Probably leaning towards a no trade here, but let's take a look at that economic calendar. There are a ton of numbers coming out today. We already mentioned non-farm payroll, but we have the U.S. employment rate, U.S. unemployment rate, U.S. retail sales month over month, U.S. non-farm payrolls, and U.S. average earnings year over year. That is coming out in just under 10 minutes. So a ton of numbers there. Probably the better call to stay out of that volatility, let the dust settle, because the order books are definitely going to clear out there. Core retail sales, private payrolls, average work week hours. There's a ton of numbers at 7:30 Central. Government payrolls as well. We have the U.S. Red Book year over year at 7:55 Central. U.S. S&P Services PMI flash at 8:45 Central Time. That's 15 minutes into the market open. Manufacturing PMI as well, 8:45 Central Time. U.S. business inventories, that is 9 a.m. Central Time. We have President Trump at a ceremony, and then later tonight, if you're going to be trading slow markets, there are some heavy Japanese numbers that are coming out this week. Probably the most important one, the Japan CPI, Japan rate decision, Japanese rate decision on Thursday night. So ton of data out today and through the rest of the week. We got inflation data on Friday. Manage your risk. Like JD says all the time, keep one eye on the ditch, keep one ear open to Topstep TV. We will be bringing you any market moving news. We did get an ADP number. ADP US private employers added an average of 16,250 jobs per week for 4 weeks ending November 29th. Continued strengthening during the second half of November signals a potential rebound in hiring. That is from ADP, but we are getting ready to get the government numbers in just a few minutes here. Again, if you are in a position and you want to be in that position, know where your risk is. And if not, make sure you hit that flatten all button a couple times before 7:30 Central Time. Hoag, before we get into any trades, let's go through that checklist. Let's make sure we are prepared for the trading day.
Absolutely. Thanks for joining us for our checklist today, each morning. Of course, we're always doing the pre-market research, all about context, risk management, and patience. Check. Morning checklist. Got your water, got your walk, got your coffee. Are you fed? Check. Mindset check. Of course, mindset is very important. It can affect your decision-making process. We're going to put our check on that one. Trade entry checklist. Got my pen, got my paper. Going to be writing down those trades today so that I can do my post-market checklist, review those trades, take a look at what I was thinking, take a look at the outcomes, take a look at how I can improve those outcomes. Of course, finish and read your journal and be prepared for the next trading day. That is your Top Step daily checklist.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Hogue. Coach Ray, checklist all set, ready to go?
Yeah, right. The only thing that's missing is my coffee.
Oh,
Yeah, mine too, man. I don't know
what are
what
you
I'm
guys
gonna do.
thinking?
I got a water here, but
Yeah,
coffee would
water.
be
I
nice
have
right
water.
now.
I start with water. And I kind of
Yeah.
start with coffee on the start of the session. So all
Well,
good. Part of the plan.
I'm just going to enjoy my coffee in front of you guys.
Thank you.
Enjoy it for us, Hogue. Enjoy it for us. All right. We 62% of the vote going to the 5-minute. We have a couple minutes before that 5-minute candle closes. But if we're taking the trade the way we've normally been taking it or recently been taking it with that candle confirmation, a confirmation candle would be closing as we're getting all of that data. So what do you think, Hogue? Maybe we paper trade this one? Or are we actually
Well,
going to
so
put it
far,
on?
it's a 63 tick opening range, and odds are it will be closing outside of that 5-minute opening range right at 7:30. So if there's a lot of volatility, we will hold off. But I will have my hand on the mouse ready to execute if we do get a good chance at an opportunity. We will see. We'll see how crazy
Awesome
this
stuff.
gets.
Let's see how crazy it gets. Well, we can get into the charts in just a little bit. I just want to read some about this non-farm number that we're coming out in a little bit. This is from investing.com, but much of Tuesday's attention will be on the release of this non-farm payroll for November, with the print being delayed due to disruptions because of the government shutdown, longest government shutdown that we've had. The print will be closely watched for more signs of immediate cooling in the labor market, which has been steadily deteriorating in recent months. We did just hear from ADP saying that maybe there is a rebound in hiring. We've seen a couple of times this year where the private number is different from what we've seen from the government number. So curious to see what happens here. The payrolls print also comes just days before CPI for November and PCE on Friday. So sure to be an interesting number here. We'll be watching the order book. I'm sure I'm going to keep an eye. What market are you guys looking at for this number? I'm going to keep an eye on the equities. I got a NASDAQ
We're
chart up
watching
here,
gold.
which I'm already seeing a spread in the NASDAQ, about a 2 to 3 tick spread. Pretty thin market right now. But what are you guys seeing in the gold charts? Let's see if we can get some analysis on those charts. And then as that number's coming out, we'll take a look at that.
I was just thinking about this ADP number. 600,250 jobs, much bigger than the recent one last week was 4,075. Much better number this time. We'll see how that plays out in the markets. But as always, starting with the daily in the gold market, we got a little bit of excess on these highs here. A little bit of tweezer bars, long shadows. We know that the market has been, it has been building a lot of overnight inventory to the long side, and the last two sessions it has really pulled back off of those overnight highs. Seems to be a little bit of a pattern, but it looks like we may be breaking that pattern today. We added 20,000 contracts in open interest yesterday. I find that very interesting, and I'm viewing those as shorts just by looking at the regular trading hour direction that we can see on the 30-minute chart here very shortly. No major moving averages here on the daily chart to deal with. Ray, is there anything that you're looking at on the daily that you'd like to point out?
Yeah, I mean, I see a market that maybe is having a little trouble making a new high. I mean, we have 4,400 above us that it seems that over the last couple of days has not been able to get above. We're still above another number below. We've broken some structure here to the upside, but it seems like it's a market that maybe is losing a little bit of momentum, I would say, maybe to the upside, maybe struggling to get higher. Maybe a little bit of range based on some of these tweezer bars that we're seeing on both ends of these candle bodies. So it'll be interesting. I don't know. It feels like maybe that we're maybe in for maybe a little bit of a pullback, maybe a little bit of a deeper pullback. As long as we can't break 4,400, that seems like maybe the path forward. I'm not sure.
So day before yesterday, we added approximately 8,300 in open interest. I think I said 20,000 in gold. It's only 6,900 additional estimated contracts, but still 2 days in a row with regular trading hour price action to the downside. It almost is starting to feel like we're trapping some shorts here. I think we're still largely in short time frame control if we're seeing the market respecting levels. Jay, anything about the daily you want to talk about?
I agree with what Coach Ray was saying there. You know, it seems like anytime we get up towards that 4,400 area, we haven't even gotten within $10 of it, but there's some rejection up there. I do like on the daily that this is holding up pretty well above that 42.82 price. Hogue, we've talked about that one so much, but it was the 50% of that October 21st candle. We're holding above it, holding above 4,300. I think this market, like probably some of the other markets, are waiting for some of this data to come out. We're not far from an all-time high here, so I think any type of catalyst is probably going to. Maybe we see the Santa rally in the metals. Is what I'm thinking here.
All right, there we go. All right, we are very close.
30 seconds here.
All right, well, let's take a look quickly here at the 30, and we'll watch the price action here as this number comes out. We're still inside the 5-minute opening range.
Yep. 20 seconds for the numbers to come out. Again, if you are in a position, know where your risk is. If not, hit that flatten all button a couple times on your platform. 10 seconds for the number.
Yeah, domes are very, very thin.
Yes,
NASDAQ, one lots, big spread between the bid and offer. Nothing there, nothing there. Very, very dangerous.
64K. Non-farm payrolls came in at 64K. Forecast was 50,000. Non-farm payrolls came in at 64K. Right. Forecast was 50,000. Unemployment rate actual came in at 4.6. Forecast was 4.5. Retail sales month over month actual came in at 0%. Forecast was 0.1%. Average earnings, U.S. average earnings came in at 3.5%. Forecast was 3.6. We are seeing the equities spike a little bit here, as well as gold. But at the big one, U.S. non-farm payrolls actual came in at 64,000. Forecast was 50,000. Prior, 119,000. Private payroll, 69K. Forecast was 50K. How you reading those numbers, Hogue?
Non-farm payrolls, it was a little better than expected. I'm a little bit surprised that the unemployment rate raised by 0.1% on that.
Yeah.
Private payrolls was also higher than expected. Labor force participation was a little bit of an uptick. Retail sales was a little bit of a miss. I'm surprisingly pleased at these numbers. That's just me. That's just me.
Looking pretty good. And seeing all the markets that we trade pretty much spike to the upside here. Gold is up, Bitcoin's up, silver's up, the equities are up. Is this the start of the Santa rally? I know some people were saying that it doesn't start until later, but nice spike there. Nice spike there in the equities. Right now, the NASDAQ trading 25,366, S&P 68, 88, 50, and gold, and we'll go back to these gold charts, 43, 38, 90. What are you guys seeing on the 30-minute chart in gold here?
Yeah, if we were going to be taking the opening range trade in gold, we're still waiting for a 5-minute bar to close outside of it. We would certainly have to be paying up if we were to do it. So I think we are on a hard pass on that for now, at the very least. Maybe if we get a pullback, we can get into something on that. But we've already taken a look at the daily. Let's take a look at the weekly. All right. Excuse me, the 30-minute chart, the weekly. What's wrong with me? All right. Overnight inventory was a little bit short. It is now reconciled. We are basically right back to where we started the overnight session last night. So no overnight inventory. We've got value high on this platform up at 43.57. We've got value low 43.16, and we're in the middle of that. So not really, feeling a big change in the perception of value. Now, there was a question I saw in chat about what exactly is repair. And what we did yesterday was repair the profile from the previous session, from Friday's session, which was a double distribution trend day. Double distribution means there is a distribution of time and volume at the high, very, very narrow, thin volume profiles, single prints, down to a lower distribution that occurred later on in the session. When we go into repair, we're usually going to open between these two distributions and trade to both of them, which we opened at the upper distribution and we traded down to the center of the lower distribution. Almost perfect almost perfect repair on that one. So we're here in the middle of the range from yesterday, in the middle of value. I'm going to suggest trying to stay patient, looking for better trade location as the market is we are in now the second day of potential balance. So we looked at Fridays and we added about 6,500 in open interest on the push to the downside. Overnight inventory got too long. We added about 6,900 to the downside yesterday. So if this is indeed the case, the sellers are accumulating new shorts, but they are so far unable to push price lower. That would be of concern. This is responsive selling, noob selling coming in just because price is viewed as too high. If we do continue to see sellers up in this area without the ability to push price lower, my question therefore would be, when do they give up and cover all of those shorts? We could be heading towards a short squeeze that could put us towards the contract high. Ray, what do you think of that?
Yeah, no, I think that's very much aligned. I mean, ever since I would say probably Friday, we've been in this kind of in this kind of range, right? On the high side, we've been we're here at was that 4380 on the downside 4300, and we've been kind of bouncing in the range ever since. Now, looking at the more recent price action, I see that the 9 EMA is above my VWAP, so I'm thinking bullish, at least on the short term, right? We are in the middle of the range. I'm looking to the left and looking to perceive kind of where we are with respect to yesterday's range, right in the middle of the range. Now, I don't know about you, but if you find yourself, I always ask myself, if it's really easy for me to get into a trade, I probably didn't get to a good location, right? I'm probably at a location where maybe there could be a little bit of chop.
You
right?
like the trades that scare you a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. If it's really comfortable to get in, I'm not so sure that you got in the greatest position of all, right? So I'm looking at 4340 and seeing how it reacts there. If it manages to get above 4340, I think we can maybe make a return back up to 4380, and that would be consistent with what we're seeing on the range. So it'll be interesting over the next couple of candles here to see which direction we end up. I'm keeping my eye on this 4340 level and seeing if it's able to hold, and that might serve as an area or as a kind of a springboard for me for later trades.
Okay, awesome. Jay, what do you think?
So looking at the 30-minute Hogue, we did get a pretty nice pullback to that 200 moving average on the 30-minute. It's the low of the session right now. Price traded down there. Volume didn't really go with the move. So that, to me, looks like a healthy pullback in a market that's trying to trade higher. Right now, we are trading in the middle of the highest volume 30-minute candle from yesterday. That was 10 a.m. Central Time. We're right at 50% of it right now. 43.50 is the high of that candle. If we start to see, some price and volume above that, then, maybe another try at 4,400s here. The metals have been moving with these huge percentages. So there's potential, on both sides for a really big move here. To the downside, I don't know that I could look further than that 200 moving average on the 30-minute just because it's been so supportive. And that 4,300 level is right there. To the upside, 4,350. And then from there, yesterday's high would be the target. But let me take a look at where VWAP is right now. VWAP's still down at 43.1890. We just spiked off of that with this news number. So I think what I would do here now, Hogue, is frame out that news candle. And maybe that can give me some more intermediate levels to kind of trade off of. 43.30s at the low could be an interesting spot if we get a pullback there to get in long here.
Oh, all right, we're gonna point out the news candle, high volume, right there.
Mm-hmm.
We shall see. That's what you're looking for there, right? Right, Jay?
Yeah, that's exactly it, Hogue. Exactly it. Just what is the market's response to the news now? I'm going to do that kind of across the board with all the markets.
Okay, awesome. Yesterday was a normal. No, it wasn't. It wasn't the equities. Normal variation trading day. It was pretty much a trend day to the downside. With, of course, usually you're going to get some short covering in the short time frame. At the end of the day, I mean, it's pretty much exactly what happened yesterday. So overnight inventory was long. We added a bunch of open interest on the pushback to the downside. Overnight inventory long, a bunch of open interest coming into the short side on the pushback to the downside. When are those going to get squeezed? We'll see. Probably going to happen above Jay's level here.
Yep.
The high volume. We're not even done with this bar yet, so we'll keep an eye on that as well. Thank you, Ray. Thank you, Jay. That's what we're looking at for gold.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Hogue. That piece of news I'm going to save for when we go over the NASDAQ. Take a look at stock futures by 2:45 Eastern time, and now this is a little bit delayed. Futures were down, right? Dow futures were down 0.4%. The S&P was down 0.7%. The NASDAQ was down about 1% yesterday. Really on no news, Dakota and I were talking about this during slow markets. The NASDAQ was down about 200 points yesterday, and we really couldn't find a reason why. And I guess sometimes you don't need more of a reason than there were more sellers than buyers, but looked pretty heavy here. We know that some of the concerns about artificial intelligence from Broadcom and Oracle earnings maybe weighing heavy on the equity markets right now. But we are seeing the market start to pop here. I'm taking a look at the quote board. The S&P is pretty much flat, trading right below settlement, down 0.07% right now. The NASDAQ down 0.15%. So let's take a look at the equity charts. What are you guys seeing in the equities?
All right. So
on a higher time frame.
Yes, it is switch day. We are trading the March 2026 contract. A little bit of course, price changes. I've adjusted I've adjusted weekly kickoff levels and some of the other levels on these charts for the December contract. We're still kind of looking at an expanding market here. We've got on the daily, we've got our megaphone during rollover. It's like lions and tigers and bears. Oh my. Kind of, fraught with a lot of fake outs, a lot of change, a lot of lack of change. It is a tough market to trade right now, and it usually is during rollover. And again, as long as you respect the fact that it is in rollover and understand that some of these things are going to act and be a little bit strange, then there's still some really good opportunity in this. Yesterday, we added 114,000 contracts in open interest. And normally, I would say, holy cow, that's a big jump, but it's just a function of rollover and makes the use of open interest and volume very blurry during rollover. So we don't have that to lean on. We took a look down to weekly kickoff low, which had adjusted for the December contract, came in at 68.30. Our overnight low was 68.32.75. We're just going to continue to rotate and expand this rotation. I don't know. I still firmly believe, as do a whole bunch of other traders out there, feel that this is very short time frame controlled. We're not seeing directional activity from the longer time frame. It makes sense because they're working their role. But I think it's been a little bit longer than that, where we've really been starting to see the market in short time frame control, respecting short time frame levels, which gets a little bit, of course, tougher during rollover. So, Ray, how does this daily chart strike you?
Yeah, I see a market that's struggling to get above 6,900. That's kind of what I'm seeing right now. I see that massive Coach J candle that is having trouble to get above, right? Again, we made a kind of a reasonable move to the upside, right? We got to this point around 6,900, and then we've kind of slowed, right? Candle after candle, overlapping candles, and then the most recent candle, maybe 3 days ago, Friday, I guess, we see a candle that's massive to the downside, right? And we are struggling now to figure out which direction we want to go, right? Where we have two inside candles here now, right? So I see a market that's maybe slowing a little bit, maybe a market that is trying to figure out exactly which direction it wants to go. It's definitely a market that's maybe slowing, maybe to the upside. I don't know. It just doesn't. 6,900 would need to be broken. Maybe obviously 6,950 in order to kind of resume the run. But right now, I see a market that is struggling, I think, to the upside.
Yes. Yeah. Stop short of highs. Okay. We do have a new all-time high in the December contract. In the March contract. The December contract all-time high was 69.62 and a quarter. The December all-time high, 7,014. Changes things a little bit. Not much, but it does change things a little bit. So our weekly kickoff levels haven't necessarily moved all that much. Even they're in the same place, just in a different contract month, and they've pretty much been in the same spot in the sort of in the same spot for a couple of weeks. Jay, what do you think of the daily? How does this hit you?
So on the daily, Hogue, the good thing about rollover, it changes prices, but the structure that we see is still the same. That October
Yes.
10th, that October 10th candle that we're looking at, we are still testing that in the S&P. That high is now 68, 63.75, right? That was that 68.06 price we were looking at. It was the low of yesterday's range. We tested into that candle in the overnight session last night, and it's still holding for now. Above that candle, if we get price and volume to trade above that candle, then I'm bullish. But the NASDAQ is showing a different story. Right now, the S&P is trying to hold above there, but then like Coach Ray was talking about, 6,900, big fat round number. Hogue, I'm seeing a high of 70.11 on this contract. Am I seeing that wrong?
Yeah, I'm getting that from another platform.
Got you. Okay, got you. But yeah, if we can hold above that October 10th candle, then great. I'm bullish, and maybe that's where the Santa rally starts from. But there's been a lot of indecision. I don't know if it's because of rollover. We've just been, like you said, traders trying to get a cheap roll. But we haven't been very directional over the past couple of days.
Right.
Pretty big range that we're trading in. Let's see. We got 2 weeks to go. About a week and a half to go for the rest of the year. Let's see what's happening here.
Yeah, Jay, if you were to look at the bulletin,
okay,
CME bulletin, it tells you the contract high and low for each contract in the S&P and the NASDAQ.
Awesome. Thank you for that, Hogue.
You betcha. All righty. Let's take a look at the 30. So, all right. Well, the 730 numbers are out. We've got a little blood back into the domes, it looks like. It still looks a little bit thin, but some of the blood coming back in. So, long liquidation on Friday. We can't be sure of that because of rollover. B-shaped profile indicates long liquidation. Another B-shaped profile indicating long liquidation. We had a normal trading day yesterday, which means that the range for the first hour, the initial bounce high and the initial bounce low, remained the dead low and the dead high for the entire session in the S&P and in the NASDAQ. That is relatively rare. A normal trading day is a bit of a misnomer because it doesn't happen that often. And it kind of tells us, yes, the market was waiting for new information yesterday. Some of that information it now has. So I'm looking for some sort of change. Now, overnight inventory was, well, was certainly short at one point, but now it's pretty much resolved back to settlement. And we are, in range, in value. I'm going to try and stay patient today and see what the market offers. I do say a lot that when the market opens in range and in value, you're likely to get better trade location as the day goes on, which can be true, and sometimes is not going to be true. There's no right or wrong way for a market to act. Just going to be patient, looking for new information coming from market generated information. Is this market really in short time frame control? Well, in the December contract, where did we trade to on Friday? The weekly low. Where did we trade to yesterday? Last week's low. Where did we trade to in the overnight session? The weekly kickoff low, as well as, kind of our trend line for our, this kind of puts in the second contact of the trend line for the megaphone pattern. We called out the megaphone pattern yesterday. It just expanded a little bit. The market seems to be respecting short time frame levels. That's market generated information you may be able to use at the very least to limit risk. Look for those short time frame reference levels to limit risk up against those levels. Ray, what do you think of the 30-minute chart here, my friend?
Yeah, I'm looking at that. I'm kind of enamored with the most recent candle here, right? Because we made an attempt here to get above this 68.90 level, right? And now it's been kind of beat up, right? I mean, somebody's really beating up any buyer here. And we have this huge wick from 68.73 all the way up to 68.92, right? So that's a fair amount of selling pressure, right? So the question is this just a clearing out for a move higher, or is this going to be maybe part of a move lower? That's kind of my thing right now. But I have to respect the fact that I have this candle that's looking at me and saying, do I really want to buy this? That's the kind of question I'm asking myself right now, right? Given all that selling, right? And it seems like, I mean, looking at volume, looking at some volume, it seems that it is on the positive direction, but the candle is not aligned with what I'm seeing as far as the type of candle, right? So I'm seeing a lot of bullish, right? But I see in the result a candle that's bearish, right? So that's a little bit of a divergence, I guess, is kind of what I'm seeing right now. But yeah, 6,900 is going to continue to be a level for me. If we can't get above 6,900, I'm going to continue to look for maybe opportunities, maybe to the downside in this market. I see a market that's very much in range. It's having some trouble to get into any sort of trend. So yeah, I would say I'm kind of leaning short on the market, honestly.
Kind of crosses your eyes, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a bullish candle, but it's red.
Right.
Right.
Jay, what do you think? How's this hitting you?
Let's see here. On the 30, we are under the 200 moving average on the 30, which is 69.10. And I agree. That rejection is pretty ugly. I actually took a short right after the news in the NASDAQ. When we get to the NASDAQ chart, I'll show you guys. But because this rejection, right, it looks pretty ugly up here. We have a reaction to the news, but then once that data is out and like you said, Hogue, the blood comes back into the market, we see some volume coming back in. It was a knee-jerk reaction at best to the upside, and then the market, which has been kind of heavy over the past couple of days, is selling right back off through the low of that news candle. So maybe it's find a place to get in short here. I think framing out this news candle, it closes in about 7 minutes or so. This 30-minute candle, you could do, there's maybe a case to be made to frame out a 1 minute or a 3 minute candle, shorter time frame. But if we see volume below the low of that candle, I think we go right back to where we came from, lows of the day, lows of the range, and price acceptance back inside that October 10th bar. And Dakota and I were talking about this yesterday. Right? Everyone says we're waiting for data, but especially in the NASDAQ, a lot of the concern seems like the tech companies and their AI valuations. Is non-farm payroll is really going to change the market sentiment? change that market sentiment, and maybe for a short period of time, but it's still looking pretty heavy here.
Good point.
We also got some more data out. U.S. October non-farm payrolls came in at negative 105,000. U.S. rate futures still see 2 cuts in 2026 after jobs retail sales data, pricing 58 basis points of easing next year. So we got October and November non-farm payrolls. November came in at, what was that number? 64,000, when forecast was 50K. October non-farm payrolls were negative 105. The BLS is saying you can't quantify shutdown impact on October, November payrolls.
Okay, so that November payroll explains a lot why the rate rose by 0.1%.
Right. Yep.
All right. Jeez. Oh, what a tangled web we weave.
It really is, man. It really is.
And we're not even trying to deceive. I mean, it's just good. It's tough. It's tough. All right, I think we're in good shape. I mean, 2 B-shaped profiles, long liquidation, respecting levels, normal days yesterday. I think we're good with the S&Ps.
Yep. All right, let's move over to crude oil, which is has been pretty interesting as well. I know we talk a lot of trash about crude, but
You're getting
the
hammered
president
right
might
now.
be getting his wish here. Yes, it is. Really quick on crude oil. Oil prices slumped as raised prospects for a Russia-Ukraine peace deal lifted the potential of an easing of sanctions. U.S. officials have flagged some progress in the Russia-Ukraine peace talks, with Kyiv offering to drop its aspirations to join the NATO military alliance, a major point of contention for Russia, while Washington offered Ukraine security guarantees. But a deal on territorial concessions, a highly sensitive topic for Ukraine, remained elusive. Peace deal could result in U.S. sanctions on Russian oil companies being lifted, adding to an already well-supplied market. Oil on its lows right now, trading 55.66. What are we seeing here on the higher time frame in oil?
Well, Jay, I think, everybody that's been on the opening call has been in alignment that, the market, it changed market states in a short time frame,
It did.
but it has just been so painfully slow in its continuation to the downside. We are in rollover. We're going to be switching to the February contract tomorrow. But it's been, small ranges. It's been grinding to the downside. It hasn't been any real good volatility or obvious direction to this move to the downside. We started adding open interest, as we were kind of breaking out, and we're still adding open interest, adding another 20,000 yesterday. Now that again can be a function of rollover. I am looking at the open interest, and we lost 19,000 in Jan, added 19,000 in February, added 9,000 in March, added 3,200 in April. So a lot of that open interest has already been moving over. There's about 122,000 contracts left to roll or to expire in the January contract. So I think the rollover is a little bit early. I think it's been pretty efficient, but we've been saying for 2 weeks, Jay, like this market looks like it's going to head lower. It's just doing so in such a painfully slow way. It just kind of freaking me out here. We're monitoring for continuation. Open interest continues to build as prices continue to push lower. I think the auction process, if you look at it that way, is doing well, like a B grade. But it's just been very difficult to stay in shorts all day long just to make 40 ticks. Jay, what do you think?
I agree with you. It is, if you're going to trade crude oil, it seems like it's a better trade to put on the overnight session. Maybe during the Europe session where you can get it. Yeah, during that London session, right, Coach Ray, where you can get a trade somewhere close to volume. What it seems like is by the time we wake up, the trade's already done, right? And then we're dealing with, dealing with the scraps.
Leftovers.
Right. Absolutely. I mean, yesterday we did have a little bit of continuation to the downside once we had that opening range, but the London session is where it seems like most of that volume is coming in and starting this move. And most of it has been to the downside. Hogue, we've seen, you know, some really heavy sell pressure here. We'll see what happens as we get closer to this 55 level. But over the past, what is this now, 4 days, we've seen the same trade here, where selling picks up during the London session and then just, you know, finds a low sometime during the New York session that we get to trade here. What are you seeing here, Ray?
You said it 2
Yeah,
weeks
go ahead,
ago, Jay. You were like, this seems more like a swing trade than
Yeah.
anything else. And boy, that couldn't have been more right.
Yeah.
Ray, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, so we've been kind of following this channel, you know, of this move that we've been making here, and this is the very first candle, right? This is the very first candle where we actually have broken the channel to the downside, right? So if you take that and, you know, kind of look at that from left to right, right, you can see that this is the very first candle. Now we still are at the beginning of the day, right? We're still at the beginning of the day, so we don't know whether this candle is going to close below or not, but we're starting to challenge some structure here to the left-hand side. I think it's already been noted 56, 56, 50, 56 are being challenged as we speak. Okay. And then if we try to look to the left, honestly, you know, I don't see any real resistance until 44. Well, actually, there's that 50, was that 55 level? Okay, 52, right? But then I mean, honestly, I look at the real resistance, and that doesn't come down all the way down till 44. So are we going to make that trip, right? Are we going to make that trip down to the 44 level, right? That's kind of my question. Right now, we're starting to break some structure here to the downside. It's going to be interesting to see. We haven't seen it up till now. Are we going to see some volume stepping into this market? That's either going to drive price to the downside, or are they going to step into this market and reverse it the other way? But right now, I think everybody in this call, I think, is all waiting for the same thing. Where is the volume to support this move? Right?
Yeah, agreed.
Let's take a look at the 30. I mean, there's really, you know, just swing lows below us. I can't really go back and find any shorter time frame levels. We've got weekly kickoff low, which put in the low yesterday. We broke through it last night. We're seeing continuation. We are holding overnight inventory to the short side, of course. We are opening with a gap, so gap rules would apply. We are, you know, at least for now, looking ugly. Here's our overnight inventory. You know, we're putting in, you know, new lows here prior to the open. We've got a session gap. We can't close the gap. We look for opportunities in the direction of the gap. It's just every morning it seems like it has us wondering, did we miss the move already?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did we miss the move?
Unfortunately, my alarm didn't go off at 3 a.m. I would have been short. But yeah, seeing some extension here. We do have that poll up in the chat, opening range trade. I think it came back with a 5-minute, of course. Crude is open now if we do want to take that trade. And the question is, you know, how much room do we really see lower here? Crude is already down 2.25% on the day. It's above the daily ATR.
Yeah, I don't see why we can't get down to 55. I mean, 55 seems like a logical level. It would be kind of like a measured move, right? If we take that swing, right, and measure that swing lower, I think 55 seems like the natural extension of that. So
I agree.
So that would be my target.
I agree with you there, Coach Ray. 50 cents away from it.
Yeah, something like that. I mean, that would be the nearest level that I would even consider maybe a little bit of a opportunity, maybe to the opposite side. But I think it's a reasonable visual target. 55. It's a psychological number. Yeah,
sure.
I
agree.
It's possible.
One blessing that Crude has been providing for us is that the opening ranges have gotten a lot smaller. So we will.
What are we? 20 tick opening range right now.
Yeah. We'll take this, right?
Yeah. Why not?
Let's do it.
We'll see what it looks like. Profile is basically a trend day to the downside, of course, with some short covering right at the end of the day. But opening initial balance. It's about twice the initial balance, the range yesterday. Pretty small regular trading hour session range again, 79 ticks. Not huge opportunities, and that's part of the pain of this, of trying to catch the short, is if you're not sleepless, you're late to the party.
Correct. Or you need to move to London, one of the two.
Right?
Cover the cost of moving by taking those crude oil trades.
Exactly.
New highs here in gold. Gold continuing to push here, 43.49, 43.50, 40 new high of the day in gold. Continuing to push after we saw that little pullback after the news candle. Right in that area we were talking about, those 43.30s. Saw some buyers step up there. See if they have enough strength to bring us through 43.50s here. Anything else you guys got on crude oil?
No, I would say sell strength.
There you go.
There
Sell
you go.
strength.
Sell strength.
We've got another minute or so before that 5-minute candle closes in crude. Before we do that and get to the NASDAQ charts, we do have a little bit of news we want to bring in here. Ford is scaling back its electric vehicle production. Let's bring in that clip.
The automaker announced Monday that includes a pause on the manufacture of the F-150 Lightning, its flagship electric vehicle. The change means a financial hit of nearly $20 billion, but Ford says that loss will be offset by strong quarterly sales of its traditional gasoline-powered trucks and SUVs. Ford says the next generation F-150 will have a 700-mile range and improved towing capacity. The company did not say when production of the new model would begin.
What do you think, Hogue?
I don't know. I mean, I like electronic vehicles. I like gasoline vehicles. I took my first ride in a Tesla a couple of weeks ago. I was shocked at how fast it is. I mean, those things fly.
Their acceleration is amazing.
I was like giggling.
Yeah. Shout out to Ford. It was one of the first stocks I ever owned was Ford. And it I'm looking at a all-time chart, and it's pretty much exactly where I bought it in 2009. Good thing I let that one go. Shout out to Ford. Built Ford tough, trading $13.65. You could have bought it in I mean, they pay dividends, right? But yeah,
it's
not when you were buying for growth.
Late to the party on that one. You had to buy Ford in the 1910s.
Right. Absolutely. All right, let's take a look at these NASDAQ charts. Actually, the NASDAQ, little headline here. Major exchange NASDAQ is seeking approval from U.S. securities authorities to extend trading hours on its stock venues to 23 hours. We're already accustomed to that as futures traders. But the NASDAQ is looking to add on an additional trading session, which would last from 9 p.m. to 4 a.m. Eastern time. This would be additional to the longstanding pre-market, regular, and post-market hours NASDAQ has kept. So maybe getting stock trading on the NASDAQ to be 23 hours to kind of match the futures here. I don't know if we need that, but hey, we already have it with the futures, right? So let's take a look at the NASDAQ chart. What are you guys seeing over here?
All righty. On the daily chart, obviously the NASDAQ has been getting hit a little worse than the S&Ps. We're already tested to and tested through the weekly kickoff low, 25,350. That is adjusted for the December contract. The all-time high of adjusted for the March contract, the all-time December contract high, 5% off of it is 25,079. We've been kind of focusing on that. And where did we trade to last night? 073 and a quarter. So nice little test of that there. Again, that is off the December all-time high. We are now trading the March all-time high, and the March all-time high is 26,670. I'll put that on my charts later, but so we are wrestling with, kind of an important inflection level of the weekly kickoff low here. Added 16,000 in open interest. Again, can't really count on that. We're getting dangerously close to this 100 session simple moving average down here at 25,000. And there was a lot of focus on that 25,000 level. It was the weekly kickoff low for the December contract, but again, we are now trading the March contract, so there is an adjustment to that. That 100 session simple moving average looks very, very delicious down there. Jay, Ray, what do you think, Ray?
Yeah, so I see a market. I think that's even maybe even losing a little bit more momentum than what we saw in the ES. Right, ES was still kind of struggling up on the highs there, but NASDAQ is actually maybe taking even a further step to the downside. Right, so we had a kind of swing lower. We had kind of a little bit of rally to that same location around what was that 25,772, somewhere in that range. And what do we find? Well, the same thing we found back in middle of November. More sellers, and now we're starting to see these levels like the 100 EMA kind of come into focus. So I see a market that maybe is probably going to continue to maybe reach those levels before we make any significant turn the opposite way. I see a market that maybe in the beginning stages of a bearish swing.
Ouch. It hurts.
5% off the high.
Yeah.
Yep. Jay, what are you thinking?
I agree with Coach Ray here. I think there are some levels to the downside that it looks like the market wants to go and test before we turn. And again, we were waiting for some of the data. The NASDAQ is definitely much weaker than the S&P right now. It's under the 20 and 50-day moving average, which have crossed. The 20s below the 50. We have a lot more price acceptance inside of that October 10th candle, where yesterday it was the high of the day, where in the S&P it was the low of the day. And that 25,000 is right around 50%. 2520 is 50% of that October 10th candle. Feels like a magnet. And again, Dakota and I were talking about this yesterday. What could non-farm do to change the sentiment about, tech valuations? And it doesn't seem like a whole lot here. So heavy looking markets here. I want to say 24,000 is even potential on a higher time frame chart, but we're day trading here. So as far as day trades go, I'm looking for maybe opportunities to sell this market.
All right. Take a look at the 30. See if we got any ideas here. All right. So, B-shaped long liquidation, B-shaped long liquidation. Liquidation takes selling power away from the marketplace, but it doesn't seem to worry tech valuations here very much, does it? What do we have as far as overnight inventory? We were a little bit short. We've pretty much reconciled that. Looking maybe like we can open with a session gap below yesterday's session low, which was 25,280.5. So if we do open with that gap, it gives us a little bit of potential reference and some guidelines to possibly look for opportunities. If we can't close the gap, generally speaking, the guideline is we look for opportunities in the direction of the gap. We've got that 5% off the DEES all-time high. I'm sure that's still on a lot of charts and a visual target. Obviously, it was last night. I'm going to see if we do open with some sort of a session gap. Can't close that. We'd be looking for longs. Gap close back into value. We could see value acceptance back above 25,328 up to 25,464. We'll see if that happens. But again, looking more like we may be opening with a little bit of a gap, which gives us that little benefit of gap guidelines. Ray, what are you thinking?
Yeah, I mean, right now we're kind of stuck between the 9 and the VWAP, right? So it's a little bit mixed as to direction. Again, I can't overlook that news candle that we got, right? Again, another strong selling wick to the downside. I see settlement price as far as I have it as I think 25,090. Is that what you have settlement price at?
25,342.75.
Oh, okay. So it's a little bit higher. So that might be
Yeah,
that might.
you're looking at the D's. You've got the D's contract.
Oh,
settlement
okay.
there.
Okay, because I was seeing that maybe that could serve as a magnet to price, right? The D's number, right? But assuming that if the settlement price is indeed above, that could kind of serve as a magnet to price. But I right now I'm seeing a little bit of mix. Like I said, that candle that we got, that news candle that we received, is kind of influenced me a little bit, right? Into thinking that maybe it's going to have maybe a little bit of a difficulty getting through that candle, and that could offer us maybe an opportunity for further downside, maybe a kind of a rotation of the swing here back to say 25,120, maybe 25,090, right? That would kind of play out as kind of a bearish swing to the range that we've been in. So I'm a little mixed right now. Again, right now, like I said, just because of the fact that we are hovering around the 9 EMA, and we are reacting a bit. I say a bit away from VWAP, which is kind of maybe leading me to believe that maybe there is another test of those, that news candle that we were just in.
All right, Jay, how's it hit you?
Looking at the 30-minute, give me 1 second here. We are below that 200 moving average on the 30, and that news candle is gonna say a lot. I did take a trade. I do want to show that if we can. I do have my chart shared and kind of how I look at trading these news candles. I think we have my chart shared with the production team, so I'll do that really quick. I took a trade right after that. We were going through the charts. But I took a short here based on this 1 minute candle. That's the news reaction. And we say this all the time, right? We don't want to trade the news candle because we don't know how the market's going to move, right? I don't know how to manage risk in a 75.1 minute candle when half the time, orders are not going to get filled. But the way I look at this one and the way it's going to frame the rest of the day for me is we had price trade above it. And I hope you hear me say this all the time, but price traded above that news candle, but volume didn't, right? So when we accept price back under this VWAP, I got short here, 25,355, and that's a trade that I could still be holding, but obviously we're doing a show here, so I don't want to, be zoomed in on that trade and not focusing on the show. But that's how I'm going to trade this news candle, and then going forward through the rest of the day, I'm going to use this range and the market's response to this range for potential trades, right? So if we come up to the low of this candle, 25,285, we can already see VWAP from that candle is starting to leave the range to the downside. This is an area that I'm maybe looking to assume some risk to the downside against. And why am I framing this out is because that's the event that the market has to respond to. So, I see more pressure to the downside unless we can get price acceptance back inside this candle. And then, from there, I don't know that I can look higher than 25,360 until the market looks higher than 25,360, if that makes sense.
Great stuff, Jay.
Thank you.
So proud of you.
Thanks, Hogue. Thanks. Anything else you guys got on the NASDAQ?
I think we're in good shape, personally,
Yeah,
unless anybody else has anything they want to mention.
No, I think we're good.
I think that's it. I think that is it. Let's take a look at the schedule for the day. Who do we have trading with us on Topstep TV? It is going to be a good one. It is going to be a good one. Today is December 16th. And for fast markets, we got Jack. Hogue is coming back. Coach Dakota and Mandy. We got Mandy, so that is sure to be an active fast markets. Hogue, make sure you got some ink in your pen for the morning recap. Hogue is doing the morning recap after that. Trade with Topstep. Myself, Aaron, E, and Dolby Time with Trade with Topstep after morning recap. We got Shoulder Tap, Jack, and Ben. Group coaching today, we have Gabe, Coach Vince, and Coach Hoop. Make sure you get your questions in there for Vince and Hoop when we pin that form to the top of the chat. We got maybe a special guest also joining during that group coaching segment. After that, Rising Star Antonio is back with Jack and Coach Hoop. And to wrap up the day, we got Dolby Time, Dr. V, and Coach Dakota. So great day of trading lined up ahead for you today. If you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up button. We appreciate you all being here. And stick around. It's going to be a good show. It is going to be a good show. We got a little bit more news that we can get in here. New plans are emerging to keep healthcare costs from skyrocketing for millions of Americans.
Lawmakers are scheduled to start their holiday breaks at the end of this week, and certain Obamacare subsidies are set to expire while they're on recess. Leaders of the two parties are largely at an impasse. Now, some centrist Republicans and a handful of Democrats are working on compromises in both chambers. In the House today, a bipartisan group is taking steps to try to force a floor vote on their plan. It would extend the subsidies, but with stricter income caps and new fraud prevention measures. In the Senate, a bipartisan group that met last night is considering a way to extend the subsidies with reforms.
There you go. Hopefully keeping healthcare costs down across the board. Let's quote some prices really quick here. We got the NASDAQ trading 25,276. The S&P 6806, 6870.75. Take a look at gold. Is it still rallying? Man, look at gold. Highs of the day, 43.5730. Trading 43.56 half right now. And crude oil did not leave that 5-minute opening range for very long. So no trade there. In crude, actually, we did get a candle close to the downside.
We did.
We did. Missed that one. You can get it in a better price right now if we like it. Lowers the risk.
All right.
Yeah, that second candle closed outside the range. We're right at 50% of the range right now. What do you think?
We do like shorts.
Yeah, it's with the trend. It is with the trend for the day. The question we had, how much room is there to the downside? I think that 55 level is probably going to get traded at some point. Is it today? Crude will decide that. But I think it's not a risky trade.
Short.
Like you said. There we go. What price you get there, Hope? Yep.
55.
55.
Quadruple nickel.
Five.
Nice.
All fives. A couple micros.
Short 3.
3 micros. Short 3 micros. 55. Let's get to 20 ticks. Not too bad. Risking about $60 on this trade. Looking for some extension to the downside in crude oil. Last trade 55.55.
Oh, the big brain on Jay. Dead right with the risk on that one.
I don't know. It's I'm on one today.
Yeah.
Normally public math is not my thing, but I don't know. That was a good one. Maybe it's hanging out with Coach Ray, the math teacher. It's hanging out with Coach Ray, the math teacher, right? He
there you go.
showed me how to do mental math.
It's rubbing
You're
off.
right.
Rubbing off.
Yo.
We got a question in the chat. We can answer this question before we get into fast markets. This box that I draw on my charts every day, half of it's green, half of it's gray. How do I draw that? I'm going to pull up settings. It's a fib retracement tool, but I take out all the other fib levels and I'm just using 0, 0.5, and 1. And that's about it there. You can change the colors. You can make yours blue, green. But it's just a simple fib tool. But again, I'm only looking at high, low, 50% of the candles. Let's take a look at some of the other markets. We didn't go over silver today.
Oh, yeah.
Hi-ho.
Yeah, what are you guys seeing there? Because that's an interesting market right now as well. It's sitting right below that all-time high. 63.74 half right now is where it's trading. 63.77. This looks like a really bullish market to me. What are you seeing there, Hogue?
Yeah. I mean, we're in day 3 of a balance, but seeing this buying coming in right now, I mean, this is the daily. Let's look at the 30. So
That's pretty strong.
The
64.
market kind of opened low of value, bright to high of value, 63.83 half. Yeah, it seems to be accepting value. I think it's going to take something to kind of push it above the yesterday's high, the overnight high, anything like that. But yeah, it's looking good right now. Ray, what do you think?
Yeah, no, I agree. I think that if it can manage to get above 64.20, I think 64.20 could be that move that takes us back to 64, maybe as high as 64,800. Right? I'm looking at the left, maybe 65. Right? So, but it needs to get above 64.20. But the market has been bullish of late. Right? We have a lot of bulls in this market since the London session, maybe tail end of
Yeah, it's
Asia.
all-time high there.
Right? So, yeah, bullish.
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 All the metals
Hi
right now
ho,
are
silver. Up,
all
and
the metals
away.
pushing right now. We got platinum up 3% right now on its highs of the year. I saw somebody mention it was all-time highs for platinum. I think those were like 20 years ago or something like that. But it is making, decade highs in platinum here and high of the year. We got gold up 0.6%, silver up just 0.3%. So there's a lot of room. We've seen, 2% moves in all the metals recently. Silver right now is obviously the leader, but a lot of big movement here. And then micro Bitcoin for our crypto traders out there, up 1.43% on the day, trying to hold up. This market has been under some heavy sell pressure. We heard about liquidations in the crypto market recently. It's trying to hold up here, trying to hold this 85,000 level. If you joined at the buzzer, Coach Paul and I talked about this candle right here, which was November 21st. We're holding at 50% of that, which is right around that 85,000 level. If that level gives out, I think we see Bitcoin lower, and you come to Topstep TV for that analysis. If it trades lower than 85,000, then it's going to trade lower. I got a price down there somewhere near 79, maybe 74K, but we will see what happens. All right, I think we may be ready to go here. Give me a thumbs up in the back if we're good. I see Jack back there.
Close.
Hogue, you're sticking around. Coach Dakota's here.
Yep.
I think we are ready to go. Coach Ray, always great working with you in the mornings.
Likewise, guys.
Hogue, do the thing. Take us into fast markets.
All right. I'll do the thing. Jay, Ray, always a pleasure. Great to see you guys in the morning. Of course, great to see all of you in the morning. Tuesday, some decent numbers come out and some decent opportunities in the markets for us. Let's have a great trading day. As always, I like to call out the top of the chat. We got Tommy C, we got Shubham, we got Anastasios, we got Alexandre, we got Rolling with Kevin, and a new name, Pedro Parcero. Great to have you here this morning, Pedro. We got Gorillionaire. Congrats on your first payout at Topstep. Great job, Gorillionaire. Charles Henry, Jay Wang, and Andy Windsor, and a call out to Philo Beto. Philo Beto is with us. I haven't seen you in a while, Philo. Hope things are going well. As always, we are looking forward to remaining humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Don't fall into tilt and do anything crazy, of course. Always pray for peace, and we are headed into fast markets right now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on!
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Fast Markets on Topstep TV. Today it is me, Jack, joined by Dakota and Hogue. Good morning, everybody. Job report this morning, Hogue. In the words of Billy Madison, if you have a job, stay here. Stay as long as you can. For the love of God, cherish it. All right, let's get this going. Dakota, how's it going this morning?
Man, non-farm markets are red. Markets are red. They're not as red as they were during slow markets last night, but it's not looking too hot for this tech. Maybe we continue to sell off here.
This here tech. Oh, there's the horn. Perfect.
There we go. Yeah.
Yes. So you may notice we have a new contract this morning. If you were trading equities, we are now on to the March. So I've cleared off all my lines. I need to adjust them. Do the same yourself. You'll notice a new price. And with that, Hogue, what are we looking at this morning?
NASDAQ is just so weak, man. NASDAQ is the weakest. We've got an adjusted weekly kickoff low for the ES. We traded down to it last night, 68.30. I don't hate holding above that, but I don't know if the NASDAQ is going to let us do that. We are probably going to be opening with a session gap below yesterday's regular trading hour session in the NASDAQ, which I appreciate that because it gives us, at least an opportunity to use that gap as some sort of reference. The market did trade down to the 5% off the all-time high, which was the December all-time high. There's a little bit of an adjustment to the March all-time high, so that's going to change a little bit, but a lot of folks still have that level on their charts, visual levels, visual trading, shorter time frame, still in rollover. We added over 100,000 in open interest in the S&Ps yesterday, and again, that is just a function of rollover, not directional. I'm with Dakota. As long as we stay leaving the session gap in the NASDAQ, I think we're headed lower.
All right, we got exactly 1 minute until the open here. Right now in the overnight session, the ES is down close to 20 points. NASDAQ down 113. Ruddy, basically scratch. We did sell off overnight, so back at the about 1 a.m. lows, we were about 30 points lower than here in the ES. So I don't know. I have no idea what's going to happen on this cash open. None whatsoever. So we'll see from there. Is it good news is bad news, or bad news is bad news, or I don't know. Our pets' heads are falling off. 20 seconds to go.
Well, the knee-jerk reaction was positive, but yet we've sold off since.
Yes.
That's the randomness.
But excess.
I could tell you the number. People were joking last night when I was selling off that the employment number was leaked. I was like, I have no idea what I would even do with that information, buy or sell. And here we go.
And we're off.
And we're off. Little
and
sellers coming in here. We got the anchored VWAP to the 5 o'clock, 7:30 bar in the NASDAQ. And since we've broken below it, it's been nothing but resistance. And here it is. It's coming at us right now. 25,280.
Little bounce here. Now that we're open up, VIX 16.77. Everything's down, Mag 7, except for Amazon, up about 0.3%. Nothing jumping off the screen there. Bitcoin popped off the open, spot trading 87,170. Dipped down to a low of 85,200 or thereabout in the spot market last night.
Gap close in NASDAQ. Now it's about acceptance.
Yeah. Do we sell this bounce is the question.
Well, we did bounce. We're just above where we can have reference. We are at 6,800, like 6,803 right now, 04 in the SPX. So right now there's about a 60-point spread between the spot market and the March contract for those keeping score. Any major levels you're looking at here, Dakota, or are you just waiting for this to play out?
I think with the news, we just wait. I think we wait and see how this market reacts here.
I think so too. We have a couple of minor numbers. 845, we have, well, no numbers are minor. That's bad to the numbers. We have U.S. S&P Services PMI flash and manufacturing PMI flash at 845. So that's in 13 minutes, and then business inventories at 9 a.m. Still making a little run here. 68.71 right now, trading ESH.
Hmm.
Pushing it higher here.
They are trying.
The question is, can we break through that non-farm candle high? Broadcom's up 0.6%.
There we go. We can see in the chat what's being reported here. We have that to the engineering department. They are looking at it right now. We will let you know as soon as we have any update. Okay, off the bat in the options, I don't see anything to the, well, there's a little resistance here around, oh man, I gotta do the math now. 68.80, let's say. And then nothing until 68.50 in the SPX, which would be, I guess, 69.10 in this new contract.
Wow, Broadcom's taken off.
Broadcom got beat down yesterday along with Oracle and CoreWeave. CoreWeave down 3%, Oracle up 0.8% right now. Tesla down 1.75% after a big day yesterday.
This is still kind of struggling with that anchored VWAP. S&P actually a little bit weaker. Negative delta 1200 in the S&P is minus 500 in the NASDAQ. Probably a little bit blurry due to rollover. Yes, thank goodness we are getting through that rollover into the March contract. We'll be moving into the February contract tomorrow in crude oil. And that'll take care of the rollovers for a little while. Thank goodness.
Yes, sir.
Then it's time for a new year.
Always like the new year.
Exactly. This is what? This is the last full trading week of the year.
Yeah, it is.
What a funky week. We got the monthly options expiration, quarterly, this Friday.
Everything feels fresh and new on the new year. In a new beginning. Oh, he's told us, trim the accounts, boys. The new year.
Yeah, we were usually done by like the second week of September. Bitcoin kind of following the same trajectory as stocks right now. Hit highs. Retreating a little bit. Dakota mentioned Broadcom up 1.3%.
Man, a volatile open, that's for sure.
Yeah, so about 100 point first minute in the NASDAQ. Here it is again.
Wow, look at those buyers. Yeah, yep. I can't.
Yep.
I'm not able to trade right now, so I'm just watching the main markets.
Better
Not
off
at least
just
until we
watching.
get the number. In,
Yeah, hands off.
9
hands
minutes
off for me.
or 8
Yeah,
minutes.
I'll wait.
We are aware, folks. We have let engineering know. We will keep you we'll keep you in the loop here as soon as we hear something.
Is there more data coming out today?
There is. We got a couple of numbers at 8:45. We got S&P manufacturing PMI and services PMI flash, and then we got business inventories at 9.
Okay. NASDAQ's right at settlement now.
Yes.
Oh, we hear
we
you,
know.
and I will
We
be
know.
forwarding all these comments directly to the people that can help. They're working on it. They'll provide on updates. And there goes mine. I'll write some comments with you right now. Just here we go. Still hanging out above 6,800 in the SPX.
Still sitting with a position here in crude oil. I'm going to cover this. Not letting me.
Probably smart.
Not. Nope. Well, we get the stop end, so.
Looking for any updates here. Well, I agree with you. This is no good.
Mm-hmm. Yep. We hear you. We hear you.
All right.
Here we are. Working feverishly to fix the issue. Again, as we get information, we will provide updates as we get them in real time. I feel you. We feel you. Just let it go. We can take it. We will get this fixed. I hear you.
Selling off below 6,800 SPX. We'll try. Obviously, we can't trade right now. It's unfortunate. We'll give you updates as we get them.
Okay. Huh. Well, S&P's had trouble holding above that anchored VWAP on the 5-minute chart at the 730 number when the numbers came out. Had a little trouble holding above it. NASDAQ sitting right on it. Gold still holding near session highs here. Gold trading 43.54.70 as we speak. S&P is 68.54 and a quarter. NASDAQ 25.22.51. And crude actually paying us a little bit here. 55.48 last in crude.
Don't see any real support. 1 second, let me update this. Not a whole lot doing at these levels as far as options go, although it looks like we're pretty clear to the upside if we were to turn around.
Yeah, everything's just so weak right now.
Yeah, Hogue screen's working, but mine's not. We're both on live accounts, so we understand.
Yeah,
that there
mine's
is an
not either.
issue. And believe you me, it's not. I am not thrilled about it either. We'll stay up for at least a little while longer to see if we get any updates from behind the scene here. I'm monitoring it right now.
S&P's continuing pushing lower. 68.54 quarter last. 54 and a quarter. NASDAQ 25,260 currently. NASDAQ hasn't left the opening range. It has still left the opening range at the low of the day, but the NASDAQ has certainly been the weaker of the two lately. Gold trading 43.5780.
Looking around at what's up today. Still Broadcom up over 1%. Meta just positive. Everything else in the red. Trading 68.54 half in the ES. Oh, we're aware no one gives a shit about our commentary right now, but
yeah, just trying to give you prices.
all right. Rather than give idle commentary here, we're going to try our best to figure out what's going on and keep you updated. So we are going to get some information. We're going to take a pause from the stream for a bit. We will leave it up for now to get back to you with any information we have about what's going on with the platform. Hopefully it gets resolved soon and we'll take care of it. Hogue, good to see you. Dakota, sorry we couldn't send something today, but guys, we feel you. Believe me, this sucks for me too. For all of us, and we'll figure it out. We'll get back to you with the updates as soon as we can. So
we'll get it.
Yeah, keep watching. We will be back in a little bit once we get this all sorted out with the platform. So see you in a bit. Best of luck to all of you. Stay safe out there. We'll be back in a little while. See you then.
Yes.
See ya.
We'll get it straight here.
Bye.